Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Please take your seats. We are ready to start. Thank you. How wonderful to be up here and to see a sea of faces. I know we got some bad news in terms of that pandemic thing we don't really want to mention this morning, but I hope that tonight we can focus on these awards and celebrations. Welcome to the Alumni Awards. My name is Daniela van Heerden, a proud alumna or alumnus. I'm not sure what the correct term are these days, but a proud alumna of the university myself. I was a first year in 2004. I studied at the Potchefstroom campus, a BA Communications degree, and thanks to that degree, I am today a practicing journalist and newsreader, and it's an honor to be here. And thanks to each and every one of you that you came here despite this rather strange Joburg weather. Welcome, everyone. We'll start with, yes, please give a round of applause to yourselves. Good. We'll start with just a few announcements. I'll direct you to, if you need the restrooms, it's on the outside to your right where the lifts are. You'll find the ladies and the men's restrooms. Then all courses will be served at your tables. You don't need to get up. There's a waiter assigned to each and every table, and you also order your drinks from that waiter. You're requested to select your food on the menu, and then please also write your names on that menu. And I've already given the directions to the restrooms. And then I please call on the director of the Language Directorate, Prof. Kia Seshoka, to explain the use of the interpreting devices. Please, Prof. Kia.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to take you through our interpreting services. I'm from the Language Directorate. I am Kia Seshoka. Ladies and gentlemen, this evening we have one channel on your headphones. When you open them up, if a speaker is speaking in Setswana, in Sesotho, in Afrikaans, we will gladly assist and interpret into English. Ladies and gentlemen, it is only one channel, meaning when the speaker is speaking in Setswana, Sesotho, and Afrikaans, we will only translate into English. If you want to make your volume up, you just scroll up on your headphones. We have placed headphones in each and every table. Ladies and gentlemen, after the session, you are requested to kindly put the headphones in the middle of the table so that we can easily access them. Thank you very much.
As I went down, I realized I was standing here with the equivalent of spinach on my teeth. That was a napkin stuck to my dress. I was just very hungry and excited to start the meal. Luckily, I realized, and I'm ready to continue. So we would like to welcome some attendees. Firstly, Dr. Bismarck Tiobeka, the chairperson of the NWU Council. Meneer Bert Sorgdrager, the deputy chairperson of the NWU Council and also the president of the convocation. All the members of the NWU Council, Prof. Dan Gwadi, Principal and Vice Chancellor of the NWU, all the recipients of the Alumni Awards, the reason we are here tonight. I think we should give them a round of applause already. Welcome to everyone. The members of the Senior Management Committee, members of the Executive Committees of the Convocation and Alumni Association, all the members of the boards of donors, and of course, the team that took part at the Olympic Games that finally happened this year and not in 2020. Welcome to each and every one of you. The staff of the NWU and the student leaders who are also in attendance tonight. So then, welcome, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and we can now continue with the formalities. We'll start with the singing of the NWU anthem. I request all of you to rise and to remain standing for the singing of the anthem, please.
ema, reka ele morena, kawena reka ema, ratswarana. Waar die wilgers welig spruit, doringboom sy skadu sprei, soos ons groei in kundigheid, mag U ons lei. Sien ons hoe hier lei met die hand, laat U sien rus oor ons land. Three strong streams united flow, Africa stands proud and tall. As we learn, we trust, we know God is in control. Bless us, O Lord, guide us with grace. May Northwest be blessed always. Bless us, O Lord, sien ons hier. Ore Jehovah Tsemporena, sien ons, bless us, O Lord.
Thank you. You may be seated. I now ask that Mr. Bert Zorgdrager, the Deputy Chairperson of the Council and the President of the Convocation, speaks to us about these Alumni Awards and its importance as well as that of alumni involvement.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests. Daniela introduced all the important people here, and in a long evening with a lot of short speeches, one sometimes stumble over the protocol. The protocol is just going forward from here. If you want to address the attendees, you can just say distinguished guests. Otherwise, half the time will be taken up by going through the long list, because the most important people here tonight are our alumni. And so the purpose of the Alumni Awards are twofold. One, it's individual recognition for you, the distinguished alumni. And of course, there's no such thing as a free lunch or a free dinner. It's for the university to showcase its alumni. Now, one often wonders, and at one of these awards, one of the winners being said he had a look to who has received this award. So I just want to mention to the attendees, the winners, as well as other people here, this is very prestigious awards. Excuse me? Well, okay. Daniela just said I should speak closer to the mic. Some of the previous winners is Judge Yvonne Mokokoro, a retired constitutional judge. Mamogeti Pakeng, she's a VC of some university in the south. Of course, our Nobel laureate, F.W. de Klerk, who's recently passed away. Then I think we must all have read some of his books, Dion Meyer, met Spoor and whatever. Our chairman, Bismarck, Tobieka, and Daniela, who was, maybe could still qualify, as alumnus for the junior alumnus You're shaking your head, not? Okay. The cutoff is only 35. Okay. So, Daniela, well done. But these awards are not only for the well-known people who are in the billboards, it's also for people that illustrate the ethic of care of this university. I mean, I think it was the previous round, there was Colonel Elmarie Meiberg. Now, when I tell you who's Elmarie Meiberg, most of you shouldn't know. She is a serial killer profiler. And she works in the police and being consulted by the FBI, and she sits in a back room, but she's a world-renowned figure. So it is those kind of people that we recognize. Oom Frikkie Lou, who brings education in the rural parts of Namibia. So those are maybe the not, in the media terms, well-known people, but seriously, people that brings, as I mentioned, the ethic of care of our university forward. So, and it also showcased that our alumni, and you will see the recipients tonight, we're not only making locally a mark, but also internationally. And then finally, I just want to tell you to the winners here tonight to relax. There's no trick, there's no ambush. It is a night for you people to enjoy. And with that, Daniela, I conclude my speech. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mrs. Sorgdrager. As a journalist, I can maybe add, he said sometimes it's not people in the media, but often we as journalists are always looking for stories and interesting people, and we just don't know about them. And having been lucky enough to attend these awards 2 times in the past, often I've gotten great story ideas from watching the recipients and then following up, and we got to do media interviews and stories about them as well. So for us, it's also a great opportunity to get great news stories and positive news stories, which I think we all need more of. I then ask Professor Darryl Balia, the Deputy Vice-Chancellor for Information Technology and Potchefstroom Campus Operations, to come say grace before the starters will be served.
Good evening, Goeienaand, Dumelang. For those belonging to the community of the faithful, grace is G-R-A-C-E. That's godly riches at Christ's expense. If your God speaks English, that is. For those receiving the Alumni Awards this evening, who bring honor and credit and dignity to their alma mater, we salute you for gracing us with your presence this evening. Yet at this moment, we need to pause, if for a few minutes only, to gather ourselves and set our hearts and minds on the one who stands above us all. Let us pray. Gracious God, keep us, we pray, under the shadow of your mercy in this time of uncertainty and distress. Sustain and support the anxious and fearful, and lift up all who have lost loved ones. Help us to take refuge in your comfort, knowing that nothing can separate us from your love. Dear Lord, you taught us to love our neighbor and to care for those in need, as if we were caring for you. In this time of anxiety, give us strength to comfort the fearful, to tend the sick, and to assure the isolated and quarantined of our love and your love for your name's sake. God of compassion, be close to those who are ill, afraid, or in isolation. In their loneliness, be their consolation. In their anxiety, be their hope, and in their darkness, be their light. Dear merciful God, we entrust to your care and to your love those who are ill and those who are suffering pain, even as we are here in celebration. We know that whenever danger threatens, your everlasting arms are there to hold them safe, comfort and heal them, and restore them to health and strength. Help us to trust you. Help us to know that you are with us, and help us to believe that we will not be separated from you. We, O God, are not people of fear. We are people of courage. We, O God, are not people who protect ourselves alone. We are people who protect our neighbors and their safety. We are not people of greed. We are people of generosity. We are your people, dear God, giving and loving. And wherever we are, whatever it costs, for as long as it takes, whenever you call us, we will be there to answer your call. And now for food, friends, and fraternity, we look up to the heavens with hearts of thankfulness. May all that we recognize, see, appreciate, share, and remember this evening be to your glory and to your honor. And we all say together, Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please take your seats again so we can move on with the program. In the meantime, please ask that Professor Dan Khwadi, the Principal and Vice-Chancellor of the NWU, comes to the stage to deliver his address. Prof. Dan.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, colleagues. This is one evening we always look forward to, Bert, just to come and meet with our alumni and give this acknowledgement and recognition, and also to even know more about what they are doing. That engagement is very important for us. Please give us an update of where you are and what you are doing. It's important for us. I'm supposed to tell you the developments of the Northwest University so far. We just from the chairperson of council is on his way here. We were at an event with the chancellor, and what had to happen before that event, we all had to go through a COVID test. Anybody attending that event had to go through a COVID test. I can at least tell you that I'm safe. I tested negative, I was actually worried because last year, I got COVID last year. I was shocked when they was told after testing, you're positive, and now are you staying at the hospital or you will quarantine at home and all that. I didn't feel anything, but I was positive, and I was actually worried because, I'm diabetic, I'm hypertensive, all these comorbidities. I said, and if I'm positive, I'm told we are dead. You have no chance to survive. So I said, no, I better go home. I must go and tell my daughter where to bury me. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, you are receiving an award here from a very good institution, an excellent South Africa institution. This is a great institution, the Northwest University. I think you saw the rankings and how we've been performing. Prof. Linda will tell you to detail how we are performing as a Northwest University. Prof. Linda, by the way, Bert, is not with us this evening. Tomorrow, her son is getting married. So she's the mother of the bride and still busy preparing for that for tomorrow. This is a great institution. We have really achieved a lot. Ever since the merger, we've been moving up and up as an institution. We're moving upward. And I think also even predate the merger, all the campuses that have merged had their own successes that we had to build on. We are not starting in a vacuum. We are all adding on what we found there before. From institutions that were good to take it to a great institution. You saw that out of the top 100 universities in Africa, we are number 6. Top 100 in Africa, in the continent, Northwest University is number 6. And depending on which rating and ranking you use, we are either number in the country. We either come number 5, number 6, number 5, number 6. Here and there it will be one as number 7. But in research as well, we are doing so well as an institution. Now, something that really flattered me recently, I was really flattered, I must tell you that, when we were, as Northwest University, rated the safest university in South Africa. Mind the language here. It didn't say we are one of the safe universities in South Africa. It says we are the safest university in South Africa. That was really, really flattering for me. And indeed, but it was not by mistake, by the way. It's not something that just happened by mistake. It was through a considered effort, a very good plan by management. As always, when parents come to bring their first years at the university, we promise them two things: quality and safety. Quality, I knew how we can prove to them that we are safe. I never knew how we were going to prove to them that, quality, I knew we can prove to them the type of quality the students get, the degree that they get, the ratings can talk to that and all the evaluations. But safety, I did not know until there was this safety survey that proved us to be the safest in South Africa. Indeed, we did very well. We both moved very fast as far as transformation. You will always hear concerns in the country is always about how are institutions performing as far as transformation is concerned. And you will not believe this. It's just that I don't have a PowerPoint here. I could show you the SRC outcome, the SRC election outcome for the Northwest University. That's the test I can always say to everybody. If you talk about social cohesion, appointment is something else. When you talk of employment equity, it's something that we decide and how we interview and whom we appoint. But when it comes to SRC elections, it happens from students. There are no rules there. It's a democratic outcome. And you can believe this. At the Potchefstroom campus, for the 14 positions that students were running for, 7 of them came from what we would call minority students, black and colored students. 7 positions at the Potchefstroom campus. You can't believe that. That was indeed a good achievement for the university. And of course, I think you'll know the changes that happened over time with the university. We started first by appointing Prof. Darrell. It was another big change as we appointed Prof. Darrell Balia as a DVC for the campus. He was the first, I would say, non-Afrikaner, non-white DVC for the campus. We thought it was going to shake the campus. No, well received. And together with the campus, they moved in, taking transformation to another level. And from that Prof. Darrell's appointment, there you go. We end up now with the SRC outcome as it is. And of course, also including the appointment with house parents and all that. A lot of diversity was implemented in appointing the house parents. Now for the Mafikeng campus, it was always perceived as a black campus. I was the first rector for the campus there, and the second rector was also black. It has been like that until I think almost people thought, oh, the Potchefstroom is a white campus, Mafikeng is a black campus. And we changed that. Now Potch cannot be said to be a white campus. And Mafikeng as well. We said, hey, we can't afford to have a campus that looks like a tribal college here. It can't be. This is a university. The diversity of the institution must show that it's a South African university. And now, this time around, we appointed a DVC for the Mafikeng campus, a white lady, Prof. Sonia Swanepoel here. Indeed, the Northwest University is a true South African university. Prof. Sonia is now going to, I've said to her, she must make sure that the next SRC election at that campus, the campus leadership, must be a diverse leadership. It must not look like a tribal council as it is now. They don't like me when I say that. I said, come on, guys, you look more like a tribal council. And this is a South African university. We need diversity. And we want to see Prof. Swanepoel working on that one to ensure the diversity in the student composition of the campus and also in the student leadership. Our Val campus has been our colored product of the two. It has always been a little bit more diverse. But I can tell you now, as we speak, the more diverse campus of the Northwest University, I tell people that, and I'm very proud about saying it, is our Potchefstroom campus. Diversity in terms of its staff composition, diversity also in terms of the student composition and its leadership, now we can say. Indeed, we are a great university. Now I know, colleagues, we want to congratulate you for all those, our recipients. We are very proud of you. You are our ambassadors out there. I'm telling you this little bit of detail because now you must know the university that you are representing. You must also walk tall and know that you are representing a true South African institution. In terms of quality, we are there. And by the way, wait until we get the medical school approved for the Northwest University. I always say, the minute that approval comes and we offer medicine, the medical faculty, that is now going to shoot us out from position 6 that we occupy, position 5 and 6. I can tell you, I'm quite sure that we can take number 3 at least. You know, in no time, we will be position 3, and then from there take it further. We are a real good university. Now, to tell you how good we are, now, of course, it may come as a little bit of some disappointment that I decided to leave the university before I finish my term as a contract. I know I didn't know how I'm going to face my council in saying this to council, who really entrusted me with a second term for the university. It came as an emotion of confidence to me when council says, okay, you finish the first term, now take the second term. And it's always good to take it until its end. But of course, as the demand goes elsewhere, then I was approached and I raised my hand for it because there was also another institution of this country that is facing challenges, and you know, at the ministerial level and the other quarters was, hey, can you please help us take this one to another level? And I always say, colleagues, I do not take pride in leading a great university, but I delight in leading an institution to greatness. And the Northwest University is great. You know, we can continue with that and take it from there. Then it's time for me now to go, and I'm taking up an offer at Vaal University of Technology. While we are number 6 in the top 100 universities in the country, the Vaal University that I'm going to, it's number 83. So, so I'm going to university number 83. And in many cases they're not. When I check the Facebook comments and everywhere, Dr. Sibusiso, they tell me the university is in a junk state. They say, how can you leave this and you go there? How can you leave this and you go there? So I'm not sure what it means. The colleagues there will tell me the status they are in and how they feel and what we need to do to at least take it, you know, to the top 25 universities in the top 100 in Africa. I'm quite sure that is doable. We will see how we can achieve that. So then I decided to take this offer, colleagues, to go and help and see how we can now take that university. It will never match the Northwest University, of course, but it can come closer. We can just bring it closer. I hope I won't be conflicted, but if it happens that it surpasses the Northwest University, why not? Yeah. But I still remain an alumnus of this university as you colleagues. I'm an alumnus of this university. Perhaps you'll call me for an award sometime. I will feel very honored. I say I'm a really true alumnus of the university. I did my undergrad at Mafike. And I always say I get work with Dr. nwu-pukke. You know, from these 2 campuses, I'm a product. That made me real alumnus. That's why I was really driving this institution with passion. And I leave this university, colleagues, I can tell you, a better person than I came in. I was saying, Vaal University is getting a better vice-chancellor. You guys were risking to take me as a vice-chancellor because I was never one before. I was never one before, and you decided you are appointing me for that position. That was a risk. But out of that, you produced a very fine person in me that I am ready to go even take a more bigger challenge up with confidence. I'm very confident that one will take it to where it should be. So I then decided that, colleagues, that this is where I'm going. We will see how we are going to work together there. I will still be using a lot of resources from the Northwest University. I won't steal anyone. I won't steal any resources. I will always rely on the wisdom, and I know where to consult at least when I need to do that. That's about it. I can tell you, as I said, I am leaving this university a better person. And it's only through the input of my fellow colleagues at UMC, the institution at large, and at the governance level. We are so lucky, colleagues, at the Northwest University to have the kind of governance that we have. Institutions collapse because of, they say the fish rots from the head. That's where it starts. But with us, I can tell you, we've got proper governance system in place, very dedicated management, and the two working together to take the institution forward. It's something that is not very common. Institutions go under administration because that part of communication and working together, it's lacking. Thank you very much, and well done, and congratulations again, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much for that message, Prof. Gadi. You mentioned that you leave a better person than you came to the university, and that's often something I hear when I speak to, as we say, nwu-pukke or former students of the NWU, that many feel that the university enriched their lives, and it's wonderful that you also echo those words. So thank you, and good luck on your future endeavors, sir. Thank you very much. We then move on towards the entertainment part. We have Miss Jennifer Jones, who will perform 2 items, and after that, the main course will be served. Enjoy.
I'm floating in a good space away. Feels like everything's alright. No matter what the world may say, nothing's gonna get me down, no way. The sun shines brighter than before. I give you all of me and more. Cause there's nothing in the world that I'd rather do than to be with you. Cause I'm feeling love again. We are the perfect blend. Cause I find myself when I'm right next to you, baby, next to you. You're all that I've ever been, all that I've ever seen. So call it anything you may. This feeling's here won't go away. I wanna run, not hide and play. Under the sun-kissed waves, I wanna stay. The sun shines brighter than before. I give you all of me and more. 'Cause there's nothing in the world that I'd rather do than to be with you. 'Cause I'm feeling love again, and we are the perfect blend. 'Cause I find myself when I'm right next to you, baby, next to you. You're all that I've ever been, all that I've ever seen. 'Cause there's nothing in the world that I wouldn't do, and there's nothing I wouldn't do just to be with you. I'm feeling love, 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 love. We are the perfect blend. 'Cause I find myself when I'm right next to you, baby, next to you. You're all that I've ever been, all that I've ever seen. Kyk, nou het ek lekker gesing. Baie, baie dankie. En 'n baie goeie naand aan almal op hierdie wonderlike aand. My naam is Jennifer Jones, vir die wat nie weet nie. Ek weet julle is nwu-pukke. Ja, maar het ek lekker gekuier by julle al 'n paar keer in 'n ry. Maar kyk, ek moet nou vir julle iets sê. I have to tell you something. Daar is niks seerder as 'n vrou in nwu-pukke nuwe leer. Dit druk soos 'n babatjie wat klein seer kry, hoor. Dis baie seer. So as my skoene fly, dan weet julle hoekom. Ja, eksport. Baie dankie Potchefstroom dat julle my gevra het. Dit is inderdaad 'n eer vir my om hier te wees. Exactly. Nou so met 'n mond wat jam kry praat. Ek gaan nog so een liedjie doen. Ek gaan julle so 'n bietjie terugvat. Ek is een van daai singers, ek vat jou so 'n bietjie in tyd terug. Dis mos lekker om bietjie te kan onthou. So dis wat ek nou gaan doen met die song van Weeping, Suid-Afrikaanse band met die naam van Bright Blue. Knew a man who lived in fear. It was huge, it was angry, it was drawing near. Behind his house, a secret place, was the shadow of the demon he could never face. He built a wall of steel and flame, and men with guns to keep it tame. Then standing back, he made it clear that the nightmare will never, ever rise again. But the fear and the fire and the guns remain. It doesn't matter, it's over anyhow. He tells the world that it's sleeping. But as the night came round, I heard his lonely sound. It wasn't roaring, it was weeping. It wasn't roaring, it was weeping. Then one day, the neighbors came. They were curious to know about the smoke and flame. They stood around the outside wall, but of course there was nothing to be heard at all. My friends, he said, we've reached our goal. The threat is under firm control. But as long as peace and honor reign, I'll be damned if I can see a reason to explain why the fear and the fire and the guns, they will remain. It doesn't matter now, it's over anyhow. He tells the world that it's sleeping. But as the night came round, I heard his lonely sound. It was a roar and it was weeping. It was a roar and it was weeping. Sa-ba-ba-ba, weeping, fight and sa-ba-do-da-da-ba-ba-ba-do. Say yeah, say yeah, say yeah, whoa. I see you. Have fun, baby. Have fun. 'Cause it doesn't matter now. 'Cause it's over. Yes, it is. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't matter now. It's over anyhow. It tells the world that it's sleeping. I heard its slowly sound. It was a roar and it was weeping. 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 Say that, Lord. Say how, say how, Thank you so much. I'll be back. Have some fun. Ladies, be served. Thank you kindly. Your dinner will be served now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can continue. Please take your seats again. Okay. We're now going to view a video where we will pay tribute to the NWU's athletes who took part in the Olympic Games. Of course, that was held a few months ago. And right after that video, I please ask that Dr. Sibusiso Chalufa, the Executive Director for Student Life, will also present a short message of appreciation to this Olympic team. So we'll watch that video, and then Dr. Chalufa will speak a few words. Thank you.
Saluting our Olympians and Paralympians. Celia Serrane, alumna and hockey player. After earning herself numerous caps playing for South Africa in hockey tournaments, alumna Celia Serrane represented the country at the 2021 Olympic Games. She entered the national sports arena as a teenager, playing for the South African under-16 team right through to the SA under-21 side. Later, as an NWU student, Celia became renowned for helping the NWU team win the USA 2016 tournament in her hometown, Pietermaritzburg. SA Hockey has applauded her as a wonderful ambassador for hockey and the country. Annelies Rostron, alumna and hockey umpire. Annelies Rostron was one of 2 female hockey umpires who represented South Africa at the Tokyo Olympic Games. This primary school teacher from Laerskool Moederfied has been umpiring since 2005 and has officiated at close to 100 international games. She has a BA degree in Human Movement Science with Psychology from the NWU, as well as a postgraduate certificate in education, and says being part of the Tokyo Olympics was a dream come true. Sharnae Maddox, NWU hockey captain. Sharnae Maddox is the NWU hockey ladies captain, and it was clear great things lay ahead for her when she led her team to victory against Stellenbosch University in the 2019 varsity hockey tournament. Sharnae, who hails from Kimberley and is completing her B.Ed honours in special needs education, had not yet played a full international when the South African Olympic squad was being selected, and she was chosen on the strength of her consistently impressive performances. After her first game in Tokyo, she commented that it felt pretty special to have made her international debut at the world's biggest event. Johanne van Dijk, student and javelin thrower. There's little that can throw Johanne van Dijk off her stride, it seems. A BSc dietetics student who grew up in the Western Cape, Johanne has been representing South Africa in the javelin throw since 2013. When she took part in her first international event, the World Youth Championships in Ethiopia. Her abilities have gone from strength to strength. Johanne won silver at the World Under-20 Championships in Poland in 2016, and also at the African Championships and the All-Africa Games, most recently in Morocco in 2019. She has 5 consecutive USA titles to her name. In June this year, Johanne achieved her personal best with a 61.19 meter throw in the Czech Republic, and just over a month later was on her way to Tokyo for the Olympics. Shedrick van Wyk, student and sprinter. There's just no stopping Shedrick van Wyk. Named NWU Sportsman of 2019, this B.Ed student and sprinter from Prieska was part of the 4x200 meter team that won South Africa's first ever medal at the IIAF World Relays and became the African record holder. That was in Japan in 2019, and Shedrick, who is captain of the NWU athletics team, was back in that country again 2 years later for the 2021 Olympic Games, this time as part of the men's 4x100 meter relay team. Shedrick, who is studying towards his B.Ed, is a great team player and a winner in his own right, taking 2 silver medals at the World Student Championships in 2019. Zakiti Nene, student and sprinter. This year has flown by for the sprinter Zakiti Nene, who has raced away with gold at 2 national events and competed in the Tokyo Olympics. Zakiti, who is busy with his postgraduate degree in business management at the NWU, came first in the 400 meter at the ASA Senior Track and Field Championships in Tshwane in April. He followed that up with another first at the South African Championships with a stunning time of 45.03 seconds. The talented sprinter, who is from Belito in KwaZulu-Natal, then picked up the pace by qualifying for 2 Olympic events, the 400 meter and the 4x400 meter. Alroy Gelant, NWU staff member and long-distance runner. Alroy is a household name for his achievements as a long-distance runner. He has taken part in 2 Olympic Games, Rio in 2016, where he was a finalist in the 5,000 meter, and the 2021 Tokyo Olympics, where he ran the marathon. He is currently the South African record holder in the 5,000 meter and 3,000 meter indoor event, and won the Old Mutual 2 Oceans Half Marathon in 2019. All the while, Alroy has been part of the NWU's People and Culture team, bringing his unique brand of bravery, humility, and staying power to everything he does. Jean Verster, NWU staff member and SA Olympics team manager. A former middle distance athlete and athletics coach, and now the director of the NWU High Performance Institute, Jean Verster represented South Africa as team manager at the Tokyo Olympics. He also assisted Olympian Alroy Gelant in the marathon. Jean, who was named Coach of the Year at the 2018 Regional Annual Sports Awards, is well known and respected in athletic circles. He is the president of Athletics Central Northwest and chairman of the Athletics South Africa Track and Field Commission. Dr. Pieter Creer, clinical and sports psychologist. Dr. Pieter Creer, director of the NWU's Center for Health and Human Performance, had a unique view of the 2021 Tokyo Olympic Games. The South African Sports Confederation and Olympic Committee, SASCOC, contracted him as a clinical and sports psychologist to support the athletes and managers with their mental health. The South African group of more than 200 kept him busy, and he had to move constantly between different sporting codes and events. Although Pieter's role was mainly clinical, many of the athletes also had questions and wanted some performance-related support as well. Pierre Blignout, shot put and discus coach. Pierre Blignout has established himself as South Africa's leading shot put and discus coach, as is evident from his appointment as Team South Africa's coach in this sporting code at the Tokyo Olympics. He coaches athletes at various schools and tertiary institutions, including the NWU, where he is involved on a part-time basis. Pierre, who was awarded national colours in the Masters category of his sport in 1993, has been coaching for over 40 years. 2 of the athletes who train with Pierre made the South African Olympics team, making the Tokyo Games even more memorable for him. Wayne Snyman, alumnus and racewalker. Wayne Snyman has been one of the top South African racewalkers for the past 10 years and is a double Olympian. He qualified for the 2016 Rio Olympic Games and was also selected for the Tokyo Olympics in 2021. Where he finished 20th in the 20-kilometer race walk. On the day, the mercury had climbed to 32 degrees Celsius and humidity was at over 60%. Wayne made his athletics debut in 2006 when he was selected for the senior South African team for the first time. He has kept going ever since. Liesel Gous, student and double Paralympian. This 4th-year pharmacy student is a double Paralympian, having competed in both the Rio and Tokyo Games. Liesel, who developed cerebral palsy at the age of 5, made the finals in both the 100 meter and 400 meter in Rio and finished 5th in the 400 meter final in Tokyo. She is the world record holder in the 800 meter in the T37 category. The 800 meter is not a Paralympic event, a state of affairs for which her competitors must surely be grateful.
Can we please give them another round of applause? Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, as the President of Convocation said, all protocol observed. I must just start off by expressing deep appreciation, Mr. Bert, for having considered it appropriate to include our Olympians and Paralympians. We really appreciate that. This was a function just to appreciate our alumni, but you thought it wise to include them. So we really appreciate that. If we can give that, I think, just a round of applause as well. So if you were to ask a student, either a current student or a former student, what influenced their decision to come to the Northwest-University, there's a couple of things they will tell you. They will tell you that it is the quality of our programs. They will tell you about our research. They will tell you about our community engagement, what our students do. They will tell you about the quality of our student leaders. And they will even tell you about our rankings, Prof. Den, that we are better than VUT. I'm sorry I had to bring that in. But I can tell you, Prof. Den, when you get ridiculed, just like sports people, you get the prowess to say, I'm going to prove you wrong. So you will prove us wrong. But anyway, they will tell you all of those things. But one thing I'm sure about, they will also tell you about the vibrant student life that NWU is renowned for. So apart from all the great arts and culture programs that we offer, and by the way, I think please, when you are at CakeNet, please tell them to come to NWU because our students have got great talent. They have seriously great talent. I get in trouble at home sometimes because whether I'm watching SER or any other program, I don't go to eat and I'm just glued on the screen. It's because of the great talent that we have. So apart from all the arts and culture programs that we have, and that we are really renowned for, we have actually proven ourselves to really be great on the sports. NW reigns supreme when it comes to sports. And I'm not just saying that. I mean, you've seen the video, but we've got thousands and thousands of our former students who are out there and our current students who have done excellently well in the field of sports. And by the way, we have actually become the first choice when it comes to clubs, when it comes to federations coming to NW Prof. Den, because we are a preferred destination. I think Spain was here at some point, and we've had numerous others who've come here. So that's one of the mentals that we have as this university. I want to say that we are very fortunate that on the 20th of August, we had the opportunity to actually celebrate the achievements of our Olympians. And Tate Manoko, I think that we still need to, because they were about to go and perform, we need to organize one for Paralympians. These are sportsmen and women who went out there, who raised not only the NW flag very high, but also the South African flag. And we're very proud of them. They are the sportsmen and women who really showed that this country is a country that has got a lot to offer. This is a country where we use sports for social cohesion, for all kinds of things in order to bring us together. It was not only the sportsmen and women, as you've seen on the video. We had our staff members who were there. We had, our psychologists. And I think at some point on TV, I spotted a very good friend of mine, Jean Fester, in Japanese TV. I wasn't sure what he was speaking. It sounded like Afrikaans, but
it may have been Japanese being interviewed there. So they featured very prominently, and it was quite good. So we want to say this evening, re batla gore re motlotlo ka rona. Ons is baie trots op julle. We are very proud of you. Siyaziqhenya ngani. Thank you.
Speaking of student life, I've been informed that I must say a phrase that certainly every student has heard before. It is now last rounds at the bar. I've heard that the bar will close at 1:15, and after that it's a cash bar. So please take note of that. Then we get to the actual awards, and I would just like to give an introduction on behalf of the university about these awards, the reason that we're here tonight. The NWU is proud of our alumni, and in particular, the recipients of the awards tonight. We recognize your great achievements. The NWU is a place where you can grow, where you learn, and where you can become the best version of yourself, as Prof. Khwari said earlier. We're not only a university, but also help to make the world around us a better place. We don't only teach, but we also empower and ensure we send out well-rounded people who can make a positive contribution to our societies. The Northwest University's core business activities can only be regarded as significant and sustainable if we, like the university, succeed in actively engaging with our communities. In this way, the university's expertise and the rich experiences of the people we serve are put to the best possible use. This brings us to the why we are here: to honor those who are actually using their knowledge, their skills, but also their humanity to ensure a better life for others. We want to salute these alumni for the footprints they leave in their workplace, in their communities, our country, and abroad. And as was just said, we are proud to be associated with you. So now we'll move on to the awards, and each recipient gets about 2 minutes, or not about, you get 2 minutes to say your note of thanks. Please stick to that time allocation so we can keep the evening to its time limit. Good. Good. The first award that we start with is Arts and Culture, and I ask that Ms. Karin Brits, the executive member of the convocation, will come to the stage to present the Arts and Culture Award. Karin.
Dumelang bagaetso. Sanibonani. Molweni. And I mean, we are in Gauteng. Rona reeds van net geboe die pool Kalvela, akere. Batu kiki lebetse poya me goeienaand. Ki batla go ophela. Mara lebitso la me ki mamosa. Leina la me hase siabongo maqungo. Janong ki tla bua sesemane fela. It gives me great pleasure to announce the winner of the Arts and Culture. It's Mr. Siabonga Maqungo, and I would like to read his short bio. You will see it's also in the books. So Siabonga Maqungo, it's a world-class tenor, is true to his roots. As a student in Potchefstroom, it was clear that Siabonga Maqungo's singing talent was remarkable. Today, amplified and refined, that great talent is gracing the stages of Europe's top opera houses, and his roles as a tenor are becoming ever more thrilling and complex. Think Count Almaviva in Rossini's masterpiece I Barbiere di Sevilla, Think Prince Tamino in Mozart's Die Zauberflöte. Think Alfred in Strauss's Die Fledermaus. Siyabonga's performances in roles such as these have been met with acclaim. Currently, Siyabonga is a member of the ensemble of the Staatsoper Unter den Linden in Berlin. He has also performed at Chemnitz, Wuppertal, and Leipzig in Germany, and at the Austrian festival Opperburg Gaz, and appeared at symphony concerts in Brazil, China, and the United States of America. And yet, he has never forgotten his roots. He regularly returns to South Africa to perform and to visit his hometown of Katlehong, inspiring other young musicians to pursue their dreams. His success comes as no surprise to those who knew him as a student at the NWU's School of Music, where he obtained his BA in Music and Society. Siyabonga won the NWU singing competition for 3 consecutive years, 29 to 2011. He was also named Best Pukke Arts student in both 2012 and 2013. Bravo, Siyabonga. I would like to call Mr. Richard and Mrs. Sukok to accept the award on behalf of Siyabonga Makunga.
Thank you very much. On behalf of Siyabonga, I accept this award. He will get it when next he comes to South Africa. He was due to come here in January, but who knows now what's going to happen, poor chap. But tonight he sent his best wishes here and his thanks. He's actually preparing for the premiere of a new opera on Sunday, a new opera by a Hungarian composer, Peter Ertwösch. And he's just about due to do Magic Flute again in Germany. Every time he sings, he gets another invitation to sing somewhere else in Europe. He started his singing life at Poch. He's never forgotten those foundations that were laid there, and he always makes a point of going back to Poch when he comes here to Northwest-University. He's very grateful for this. My wife and I, because his parents are deceased, he's sort of adopted us as his parents, and I've been very proud to be a parent to him and to guide him in his life in music. We are proud of him, NWU is very proud of him, and South Africa is proud of him. Thank you.
Thank you. From arts and culture to business leadership, I ask that Professor Mala Singh, the Executive Director for the NWU People and Culture, to come to stage to present this Business Leadership Award.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Observing all protocol. Mrs. Karen Britz's linguistic skills are really a hard act to follow, so I'm not even going to attempt that. It's my honor and privilege this evening to present the Business Leadership Award to Charlotte McQuena, a business leader with a human touch. Charlotte Kelepile Mokoena serves in the highest echelons of the South African corporate sector and is the leading light in the international training and development community. Yet, Sasol Limited's Executive Vice President of Human Resources and Stakeholder Relations remains a community-oriented leader. She remains as community-oriented as ever. When the COVID-19 pandemic broke, Charlotte founded Care for Carers, a non-for-profit organization that provides support to healthcare workers. She has spent time in a community project at Chris Hani Baragwanath Hospital. As an executive leader, she has over 20 years' experience in various industries, including chemicals, mining and energy, agri-processing, fast-moving consumer goods, and integrated communication services. Her vast experience spans human resources, corporate culture, diversity, organizational capability development, stakeholder relations, reputation management, customer experience improvement, and social impact investment. Quite a long list. She graduated from the Northwest-University with a Bachelor of Sciences degree in 1990, and she has obtained numerous qualifications, more recently an MCom, not from Northwest-University, in Leadership Studies, cum laude, from the University of KwaZulu-Natal. She has postgraduate qualifications from universities in Switzerland, the USA, and the UK. Charlotte is a member of the advisory board of the American Society for Training and Development in the South African chapter, and most importantly, she is the deputy chair and board member of the Northwest Business School Advisory Board. Charlotte, unfortunately, is not physically present with us this evening. She joins us virtually in receiving the award. She will be joining us via Zoom, and we will hear her 2-minute message. Charlotte.
Dumelang bagaetsho. Dumelang batlotlegi botlhe ba ba kokwaneng koo. Ga ka kgona go nna teng gompieno. Fela ke rata gore ke lebogela go bidiwa gompieno ke tla go tlotliwa mo sekolong se se ntlotlileng ke le monnye. I just want to extend great gratitude to the university that awarded me my first degree. And today is an opportunity and a moment of reflection. That doesn't happen often, that a university that actually gave you your start calls you back and say congratulations and we would like to recognize you. So today is a moment that I look at my past and I look at my present and ask myself, what does the future has to give? It is an honor and a recognition of the past, and it is an honor of the recognition of today. It is also a humbling platform that you've given me today to join the great people of the alumni of this great university. As of today and the future is a call and a challenge that says to me, will I always hold up the virtues of this university and will I always represent it with the excellence that it deserves? It is an expectation of excellence, as you saw today, that it is about excellence. Excellence of the alumni, excellence of the university, excellence of the leaders of this university, and excellence of the teachers of this university. I continue to be proud to be part of this university in another format, in another role. I just want to take this moment to thank you all, to thank the university, to thank you, Prof. Kwadi, and to thank all the other colleagues at the university that have welcomed me back to serve at the university and continue to learn. And that's what the future is about. It's about continued learning, and it's about continued giving. And I will continue for your country. And what are you going to do for your university? And I also will be remembering today and look at myself and ask myself, what is it about the future that I'll continue doing to represent the Northwest University? I thank you.
Thank you, Charlotte. I can assure you that the award that you're about to receive is a true treasured masterpiece, and we will make arrangements to have that delivered to you. Can we give her another round of applause, please?
I now ask that Advocate Marlies Creer, Executive Member of the Convocation, come to the stage to present the Community Engagement Award. Marlies.
Thanks, Daniela. Guten Abend, meine Damen und Herren. Wie geht's? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's a real privilege for me to be in a position to present the Community Engagement Award, given my passion for the community and the fact that I've had the privilege to participate on so many levels, not only as a NWU, erstwhile PU4CHE student, but on so many other levels as well. So I'm very blessed to be able to present this award tonight. Dimakatsu Mohapi, a born teacher who shares the secrets of code. Being able to write code is a coveted fourth industrial revolution skill, and South Africans dare not being left behind. Dimakatsu Agnes Mohapi is on a mission to teach coding to as many young people as possible, especially in her own community of Orange Farm in Gauteng. Her passion for teaching started as a student tutor and teaching assistant at the Noordwes-universiteit's Vanderbijlpark campus, where she completed a Bachelor of Information Technology and a BSc Honours in Computer Science and IT. Technology, information technology for those of you that still don't know what IT stands for. Dimakatsu's love of teaching grew when she joined Vodacom, where she is a data analyst and became a facilitator for the company's Code Like a Girl, how cool, program, teaching close to 70 students a week. She also founded Run Technology to teach children in grades 1 to 9 to write code. So far, Dimakatsu has taught approximately 45 people to use HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Scratch, and SQL. And since I don't know what half of those are, I think I should enroll. What's more, when she is approached to build a website or an app, she offers those opportunities to others in the community. Instead of keeping these things that she's developed to herself, she shares that with the community. Past participants in Run Technology have started businesses, developed applications, built databases, and helped companies with data analysis. Doors are also opening for Dimakatsu herself. She has been selected to enroll for a master's program in Hungary in the European Union, enabling her to explore the global IT environment. Dimakatsu Agnes Mohapi.
Jana Vod Givanok. This is one of the things that I've learned when I got to Hungary. It is with my great honor to receive the excellent award. I'm a little bit nervous. I would like to thank my university. I will always say Northwest-University is my university because this is where people invested in me. This is where I got a concrete background when it comes to coding. I remember when I got to my computer science first class, I didn't even know how to switch on the computer. I had to ask someone next to me to say, hey, where's the on and off button? Can you help me out? And my aim in life is to make sure that no one in this world doesn't know on and off button like me. And I live by 2 principles in life. The first one is that from the book of Wisdom, which is the Bible, that says our people are destroyed because of lack of knowledge. So I try by all means to make sure that everyone around me know as much as I know. And I also live by the principle from Maya Angelou that says, when you learn, teach, and when you have, give. Thank you so much.
What a beautiful message. Thank you, Dimakatso. Thank you. I now ask that Meneer Frick van Deventer, Executive Member of the Convocation, come forward to present to us the Education Award.
Good evening. It is not often that one is required to introduce a person who is known to always stop and at the same time never stop moving. Standing here to do so is the equivalent of me receiving an award. Tonight, the Northwest University recognized Profika Janse van Rensburg, who embodies excellence in academia and management. Please allow me to share some highlights of his 4.5 decades with the Northwest University. At the height of the Fees Must Fall protest in 2016, one campus in the country did not lose any tuition time. That was the Northwest University Potchefstroom campus, and the team captain and rector was Profika. His achievement in university leadership is as legendary as his achievement in academia. Profika retired at the end of 2018 after 45 years with the Northwest University. During that time, he published 65 papers and 26 books on ancient languages and New Testament textual studies. He read papers at 36 conferences. He supervised 23 masters and 21 PhD students to completion. He is an international respected scholar. Profika held research fellowship from Yale University and the University of Miami in the United States of America, Humboldt University in Germany, and Radboud University in the Netherlands. Within South Africa, he served on numerous editorial boards and was co-founder of the Forum for University Theological Education and president of the New Testament Society in South Africa. Over the decades, he served in 8 management positions at the Northwest University, including the Dean of the Faculty of Theology, Rector of the Potchefstroom campus, Vice Principal and Deputy Vice Chancellor of the University. Profika is particularly good in 2 things. The first is to stop. He stops to greet you. He stops to ask your name. He stops to get to know you. He stops to reach out. He stops where it's needed. He even stops when it is unpopular. In 1977, he stopped to publish the Kononia Report, as wherein he openly criticized the apartheid regime, publishing the view that apartheid does not accord with Christian values. Even from the 70s, Profika stops to recognize gender equality. He stops for the strength and the attributes of women. Profika witnessed firsthand the rock-solid basis of having Sunette as his partner, soulmate, and supporter for 51 years. Profika stops everywhere where it matters. Secondly, Profika is also great at moving. Not only his impressive academic career testimony hereto, but also the drive for the change where it is needed in perceptions, management, and academia. And, very important, the many, many lives he touched. With his boundless energy and enthusiasm, Profika embraced the Northwest-University's transformation to a unitary university, managing to remain the loyalty of its alumni from the different campuses. I would like to end off saying that despite Profika's incredible academic achievements, perhaps, Profika, your biggest lesson and legacy is your example as theologian and Christian. You live the love, joy, and peace you preach. You share patience, kindness, goodness with many, many peoples whose names you never forget. And in yourself, you always maintain faithfulness, meekness, and self-control. Profika.
Daniela en Frik. Vir my en Sunette het inderdaad alles by die nwu-pukke begin in 1970. Ek wil my belewenis in terme van twee metafore deel. And both these metaphors comes from our beautiful from the heart anthem of the university. The one metaphor is that of a tree, a boom. And the other one is the three strong streams. A boom. In die 101ste jaar van die pik het ek en my vrou Sunette die voorreg gehad om ingeënt te word. We were grafted onto the tree that has been growing for 101 years in 1970. And that experience of being right at the top of this huge tree and experiencing yourself as a little branch with hardly any leaves, and looking down and seeing the student leaders. En jy sien daar die sterk stamme van die akademiese leiers en die bestuurslede van die universiteit. En om te ervaar hoe dat die boom groei en nuwe takke ingeënt word, And in 2004, to experience not only small seedlings being grafted onto this tree, but to experience that 2 huge trees are being grafted into the tree. And to be able to look up and see how the new graftlings, die nuwe ingeënte plante van hierdie boom wat net groei en groei plaasvind. En dan, soos wat die lewe loop, om te ervaar dat as hierdie tak wat ek en so net mag wees, sy werk gedoen het, dat die boom aanhou groei en dat hierdie tak soos 'n klomp ander voor ons stadig begin verdor, nog so bietjie fotosintese gee deur die blare en uiteindelik kompos gaan word, wat hierdie sterk wortelstelsel gaan voed sodat die boom net kan aanhou groei. Let me go to the other metaphor. From our anthem, university anthem, 3 strong streams united flow. And our experience since 2004, and especially since Prof. Dan, we managed the federated structure, to experience that really it's a matter of 3 strong streams united flowing, and to experience that Africa stands tall. Bless us, O Lord. Odire Tsegofatse Morena. Seën ons, o Heer. Dankie.
Dankie Prof Fika vir die mooi woorde en boodskap. And I ask that Mr. Nelson Mongole, the Deputy President of the Convocation, will come to the stage to present to us the Public Service Award.
Good evening, all protocol observed. Doctor, the chairperson of the council, I'm not going to talk about mosquito yak today, you see. I'm just going to read. And the guy we are going to give an award today is one of the guys you should really shake when you're in local government, because this guy, hey, come for Joe. Here we are talking about an award from public service, which is someone who's striving for a corruption-free society. And this person is nobody but Advocate Lekgowa John Andy Mutibi. I'm very thrilled to stand here and give an award to such a respected guy. And I'm just going to give a glance on his biography. A corrupt-free South Africa is in the goal towards which Advocate Andy Mutibi, head of the Special Investigation Unit, SIU, strive relentlessly. He has headed the SIU since May 2016, when he was appointed by the President of South Africa to lead the institution in investigating maladministration, malpractice, and corruption within the institutions against private sector parties complicit in such wrongdoing. As one of the South Africa's top corruption busters, Advocate Mutibi has mobilized the formidable experience he has gained in the public law enforcement and private sector governance and risk management in career spanning 34 years. He graduated from the Noordwes-Universiteit with a B.Proc degree in 1987 after qualifying as an advocate. He became a public prosecutor and magistrate in the Johannesburg and Soweto magistrates. Moving to the National Department of Finance in 1995, Advocate Mothibi was part of the project to establish South Africa Revenue Services, which is your SARS, where he then headed its corporate services and governs his functions. Between 2005 and 2016, when he was appointed to the SIU, he held various senior positions in compliance and risk management at South Africa Airways, Nedbank, and Standard Bank. Now, in ensuring accountability and consequences for wrongdoers in government and the private sector, Advocate Mothibi embodies the ethic, leadership, and good governance that South Africans long for. Can we welcome our distinctive Advocate Mothibi? Thank you.
No, thank you very much, and good evening. We're very delighted and humbled to receive this award. The historical background to sketch out, of course, its tracks finds consolidation at the University of Bophuthatswana, now University of Northwest, of course. Prof. Khwadi will remember very well that those were, I would say, as I say, consolidation, the formative from primary school, high school, and that's when we really started to really realize. And at the university, I also was a student leader. I was the president of the Law Students' Council at the time. And social justice was at the forefront of what we wanted to achieve. On the other side, on campus, we did other activities that the lecturers were not aware of, leading the activities of the United Democratic Front, Release Mandela campaign. But when we have to go and do, intervarsity visits, we had to make sure that we represent the University of Northwest very well. And at the time, there was this saying that said, we're in the Bush College and all of that. But we wanted to prove to them that no, we're as capable as you are. At least from the faculty where we were, we studied the same law as you did at as the University of Witwatersrand. In fact, I recall when I was still a prosecutor in Joburg, prosecuted one of the complicated fraud cases. One attorney who was representing the accused comes to me and said, "Did you study at Wits?" I said, "No, I studied at the University of the Northwest." I'm really very proud and I'm delighted. And thanks to my colleagues who came with me, Mr. Khanyago, whom you probably all know, he ensures that the public is informed about the work that we do. Mr. Lekheto is there. My daughter is there. She's always encouraging me. We encourage each other. and I've got also my other colleagues who are sitting there. They always, prefer to be anonymous. But we're really delighted. The work that we do and to be acknowledged in this sense, it really delights us. And we are so encouraged. And my brother, we've just said it just yesterday. We had an engagement with the local government association. We said to the local government association that in the induction program for the new councillors, we shall be there as the SIU, just to really indicate what is it, how we can assist in ensuring that we improve the administration. But of course, those who choose to still commit the acts of maladministration and malpractice and corruption, we are coming for them. Yes. Without fear, favor, or prejudice. And every time the president says, we have to make sure that we fight corruption whenever it rears its head, we are there at all times to ensure that that is executed without fear, favor, or prejudice. But I'm really aware that we've got 2 minutes, but I'm really thankful. And we will continue to make this, our alma mater, proud. And we're really thankful that we continue to be acknowledged in the way we are, and we'll continue to do our best. But I've got a message for those who walk in the path that we are fighting, that for the corrupt, hell is truth known too late. So said Thomas Hobbes. But if you unpack that statement, you'll know very well what it means. Don't find out the truth when it's late. Know it now. Values-driven life, ethical leadership, that's what we want. In all the institutions of academy, in government institutions. So if we do that, we will be there to support you. If you don't, we'll be there to hold you to account. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Advocate Mutibi. As a journalist, we are, of course, programmed to listen for those quotes and those sound bites. I wish I had a news camera here. I definitely heard a wonderful sound bite when you said those words, "We're coming for them." I'm hoping I can arrange an interview maybe with you later so I can get that on camera and we can broadcast that on the news. We're coming for them, the corrupt ones, of course. Great message, thank you so much. I now call on Professor Jeffrey Mpahlele. He's the Deputy Vice-Chancellor of Research and Innovation, to come to stage to present the Research Award.
Good evening, distinguished guests, members of the Executive Committee of the Convocation. Thank you very much for allowing us to be part of this event. It's really an honor and privilege to really join this occasion to honor the stardoms of the university. So I would like to present to you Professor Andries W. Coetzee. So this is the award that is given in research. And Prof. Coetzee, obviously, because he's an alumnus of this institution, we don't have to tell you that is actually part of the institution. But what I can tell you is that this is the man who is currently based in the United States of America. And I had the privilege to just talk to him informally before we started the event. He was telling me about the good things, the good life in the US, and one thing that I've taken away from him is the fact that when he retires, he will come back to South Africa. He's been with the US for 25 years already, but when he retires, he will come back to South Africa. So, Prof. Sonia, I think you can arrange an accountant to make sure that his wealth is looked after when he retires. Can I share with you an abridged CV of Professor Andries Coetzee? He is an ambassador for Africa and Afrikaans in global academia. In Patagonia, in Argentina, the influence of Afrikaans can still be heard in the speech of Spanish Afrikaans individuals who have spoken mainly Spanish for 4 decades or more. This is one of many fascinating findings that University of Michigan linguistics professor Coetzee has uncovered in his research on Afrikaans Spanish bilingualism and Patagonian Afrikaans. An expert in phonology and how it affects the phonetics of language, Prof. Coetzee is an advocate for the development and origins of Afrikaans. He regularly speaks at some of the world's foremost conferences on language and linguistics, and also shares his research on social media networks, ensuring that it is accessible to everyone. Over and above his role as an associate chair of linguistics at the University of Michigan, he is a senior advisor for African engagement and director of the African Studies Center. He serves on 30 boards within the university and is an editor of 3 international journals, including Language, which is the flagship journal of the Linguistic Society of America. He received the 2020 Faculty Recognition Award from the University of Michigan and was named a Senior Fellow of the Michigan Society of Fellows in 2019. Prof. Coetzee still has close ties with Northwest University, where he was awarded the APSA Medal and the SASEM Prize for Best Master Dissertation in 1996, and has been an extraordinary professor since 2014. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Prof. Coetzee to the stage.
Thank you very much for that wonderful introduction and for this wonderful honor. I'll keep my comments here very short and use it as an opportunity to reflect on the transformative power of education. In my own life, pursuing education has opened up opportunities for me that go so far beyond what I could have imagined, even in my wildest dreams, growing up in Lephalale and Thabazimbi in the Limpopo province. And for me, that journey started at Potchefstroom at the Noordwes-universiteit when I enrolled there as a student in 1990. It launched me on a wild and truly increasingly interesting journey that took me through Northwest University, teaching Hebrew there for several years, then through the University of Massachusetts to do a PhD in linguistics, and eventually to the position I currently hold at the University of Michigan. It has been, and it continues to be, an incredibly interesting adventure. But what I would rather like to reflect on is on how education has transformed my thinking and my moral core. Education has broadened my mind. It has exposed me to value systems radically different from that I grew up with. It has exposed me to people who are so different from myself, both here in the in South Africa and later in the United States. And as you've heard, a part of my job is overseeing the University of Michigan's engagement with Africa, so also across the African continent over the last few years. And while I have learned and grew a lot from the differences between myself and these many other people that I get to engage with, in the end, I think what I learned most was from the realization that these differences are really inconsequential. And the thing that matters most is our shared humanity. So through education, we can imagine a better future. And more than that, we can start the job of making that future become real. As educators, we have a moral obligation to give the next generation these same mind-expanding experiences that I had and that started for me at Northwest in Potchefstroom. We want to live in a society that is populated by civilly engaged, value-driven, well-informed citizens. And there's no better tool in our arsenal than education to make that become real. So a deep and sincere thank you to Northwest University, who gave me that opportunity, and I commit whatever of my career remains to make that opportunity available to as many other people as I can. And then I want to end with a shout out to my husband, Gary Woodall, who couldn't be here tonight, but he's been following along on the live feed at our home in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Coetzee. I would like to find out from you later how Americans pronounce Andries Coetzee. That would be interesting. Now for the Sport Award, I ask that Professor Sonja Swanepoel, the Deputy Vice-Chancellor for Community Engagement at the Mahi King Campus, comes forward to present the Sports Award.
Good evening and Dumelang, goeienaand. Ach, Gaka Itsitsitswana Sintli. It is my students that is cheering me on. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor for me to announce the Alumni Award for Sport to Elroy Geland, a humble hero on and off the track, fleet of foot and humble in character. Elroy Geland is in a league of his own as an athlete, in developing the next generation of champions, in standing up against women and child abuse, and in his unswerving loyalty to the Northwest University. Elroy is a household name for his athletic achievements. He was a finalist in the 5,000 meters at the Rio Olympics in 2016, ran the marathon at the 2021 Tokyo Olympics, and has represented his country in many other international competitions. He is currently the South African 5,000 meter record holder, with a yet-to-be-beaten time of 13:04:88, as well as the record holder in the 3,000-meter track and field indoor event. These and many other achievements, such as winning the 2019 Old Mutual 2 Asians Half Marathon, are all of the more impressive considering that Elroy is full-time employed at Northwest University in People and Culture Department. He actively contributes to the development of up-and-coming young athletes and markets the NWU's Potchefstroom sport facilities to elite athletes. Elroy takes a stand against women and child abuse and has served as an ambassador for the 16 days of activism for no violence against women and children campaign that we recently started in our country. An alumnus of Northwest University, Elroy completed his BCom degree in Human Resource Management in 2008 and his BCom Honours in Labour Relations in 2009. The relationship has gone from strength to strength ever since. I now call on Mr. John Verster, Mr. Gelant Streiner, to accept the award on his behalf, as he can unfortunately not join us this evening.
Yeah, it's always difficult receiving awards for somebody else, but Elroy is so close to me. And I think the caption in the program that somebody actually summed him up very well there, humble hero on and off the track. I met Elroy the first time in 2006 in January. He joined the Northwest University in Potchefstroom as a up-and-coming athlete from George, Pakkelsdorp, and very insecure, young, shy athlete. And as a coach, I think it's absolutely amazing looking back after 16 years working with him for the man he became. Elroy, other than his athletics achievements, is a fantastic human being. He was a great student, and I think he's such an advantage for our university to have somebody by the stature of Elroy Gelant. I think lastly, he would have been very humbled by this award, and he told me that I should mention that although he's been to 2 Olympics already, he's not done yet, and I hope he makes our university very proud in Paris in 2024. Thank you.
We move on to the Young Alumni Award that is given to someone under the age of 35, as was said earlier. We ask that Mr. Clement Manoko, the Director of Corporate Relations and Marketing, present this award.
Okay, good evening, everyone. The Young Alumnus Award goes to Messi Manilua, a voice that is sheer inspiration. In sharing the gift of a magnificent singing voice on national and international stages, Messi Malilua is raising the visibility of strong black women in the arts, particularly opera. This Kroonstad-born soprano has won first prize at major South African vocal competitions, including the 2016 80 kV Musicanto National Singing Competition, the second UNISA National Voice Competition, and the 2019 SAMRO Overseas Scholarships Competition. Now she's making a presence felt internationally. Diligent, hardworking, tenacious, and supremely talented, Messi is completing her first season as a soloist at the North Rhine-Westphalia Opera Studio in Dortmund, Germany. This follows her success in a string of international competitions. Messi was a finalist in the 2018 Opera Crown Tbilisi International Voice Competition in Georgia, and a semi-finalist in the International Stanislaw Muniasko Voice Competition in Warsaw, Poland. She also won 4th prize at the Mijam Melin International Voice Competition in Helsinki, and 3rd prize at the 7th Galina Veshnevkaya International Singers Competition in Moscow. Messi also stands out for her academic excellence in music. She has a BA in Music and Society from the Northwest-University School of Music and Conservatory, and graduated cum laude with a Master of Performance degree from the Cologne University of Music in 2020. Zoe Simon, a good friend of Messi, is here to receive the award. Sadly, Messi couldn't be with us here today. Zoe?
Thank you. I was first introduced to Mercy when I was invited to an event as a speaker, and she was doing the musical entertainment. And at the day, she was hands down the better voice of the two of us. I since came to know her as a woman of determination and a woman of strength, doing everything that she does to the best of her abilities, and above all, giving the glory and the honor for her every achievement to God. Indeed, a woman of strength and a woman of valor, very worthy of this award. She wanted me to particularly extend her thanksgiving and her gratitude towards the Northwest University. And I am tonight very honored and humbled to receive this award on her behalf as a good friend, but more so to receive it from a platform where she could call me from Germany, not see me as the white girl, but see me as a sister. And she phoned me and said to me, "Sis, can I ask you to go and receive this on my behalf?" And therefore I think the Young Award, the giving to her, the Young Alumni Award, is so befitting for a generation in South Africa that can embrace each other and move forward together. And I think that tonight, myself standing here receiving that award on her behalf is the biggest testament of her deserving it. So please receive the Northwest University her gratitude for receiving this and bestowing this upon her. Mercy, sis, I'm proud of you. You deserve this, and I will deliver this to her family. She will receive it when she comes to South Africa again. I thank you.
And now it's time for the final award of the evening, and it's the Lifetime Achievement Award. I ask Mr. Bert Zorgdrager, the Deputy Chairperson of the Council and President of the Convocation, to hand out this award.
Thank you very much. Tonight it is my great privilege to bestow the Lifetime Achievers Award on Professor Johan David van der Vyver. Now, those of you who don't know, I'm a lawyer. And how I became a lawyer, it's a bit of a story. There's a woman involved. So when I was in my first year at university, there was this lady on who I had my eye on. I was then an engineering student. And so I chatted to the lady and she said to me, you must come and to this lecturer to listen to Professor van der Vyver. I don't know this guy, but of course to impress the lady I went. And I was absolutely mesmerized by this lecturer. And in the end, I changed course and I became a law student. The case didn't last, but my love for the law did. So for me, after all these years, Professor, it is a great privilege for me to stand here tonight to bestow this award on you. So, slightly deviating, being the president, I can do that, from the script, is in the mid-70s, Professor van der Vyver wrote this book, small little book. It's called 7 Lectures on Human Rights. Now just think, middle 70s South Africa. For a Potchefstroom professor to write a book on the value of human rights and a constitutional democracy was a revolutionary. Professor van der Vyver inspired a generation of lawyers in a foundation of human rights and a constitutional democracy, and the legacy is far and wide in this country. For that, I think, in its own, Professor van der Vyver should be honored, as the heading says, an academic ahead of his time. 40 decades ago, Professor van der Vyver introduced the first human rights course taught at a South African university and provoked the ire of the government for criticizing the country's apartheid security legislation. This preservation he displayed at the age of 87 by still being an active lecturer at the Emory University in the United States. Looking back at the 70 years when he first became a student at the former Potchefstroom University for Christian Higher Education, it is clear that Professor van der Vyver was always ahead of his time. I can vividly remember in class in 1977, Professor van der Vyver were complaining about that husbands doesn't have paternity leave. Now today, it is a common thing. Just think in the 70s, a male-dominated society, for a professor to say, there must be something like paternity leave for fathers. I think for that alone, ladies, he needs He completed a BCom, LLB, and LLD degrees in the mid-50s and then joined the law faculty at the university, where he served as lecturer and also dean of the faculty from 1972 to 1974. In 1978, Professor van der Vyver ran into trouble for his criticism of the security legislation of the government of the day. Under pressure from the government, the University Council barred him from teaching for an entire semester. Dr. Bergsmark, I'm sure today we will not do that. And he also couldn't publish anything which is controversial, whatever that means. Unwilling to accept this, he resigned and accepted the position at the Wits University, where he remained till 1995, when the Emory University asked him to fill in for a year for a lecturer who had left. Professor van der Vyver ended up being offered the position which he still holds today as the Cohen Professor of International Law and Human Rights at the University of Emory. Of course, Professor van der Vyver can't be here, and we ask his grandson and namesake to come to the stage to accept the award on his behalf.
Thank you. So my grandfather has been teaching for more than 60 years. 60 years is longer than most people live, and he's spent 60 years teaching people. Every time I talk to my grandfather, I learn something new, and that's something that I don't think anyone can say. It is truly an honor to receive this on his behalf. And over the past 60 years, my grandfather has had a couple of highlights, and he's received numerous awards and degrees from various institutions. One of those highlights was spending 28 years of his life in Potchefstroom teaching young people. Another one of those highlights is probably tonight. And one of the achievements that I think he would appreciate the most is this Lifetime Excellence Award. So again, on behalf of my grandfather, thank you so much.
Thank you, Johan. The awards are done, but we are not yet. Before we move on to the last parts of the ceremony, thankfully Miss Jones was not finished with the first two songs, and she will perform some more before we move on. Jennifer Jones.
Sag klink jou oë uit jou gesig, gloei liefdeslig, knus in jou arms, heilig, veilig, waarop. Ek het jou nodig, hier by my heel dag, die wêreld voorbodig, ons twee 'n taak mag, niks kan ons keer, want hy is in beheer, hy is ons weerman, stuurman, leidsman. Sweet tussen arend, van my liefde draai jou soog, oor horizon. Sweet tussen arend, so far, soos die wind waai my lief, en liefde so Sprei maar jou vlerke, want daar steeds 'n band van hand na hand. Maak my jou toevlug, roep my, soek my spoedig. Saam is ons alles, leef ons uit binne, vir dit wat bedoel is, gee ons beste, niks kan ons keer, want hy is in beheer, hy is ons weerman, stuurman, leidsman. Want my liefde draai jou so hoog, hoog horizon. Sweet, soos 'n arend, so far, soos die wind waai my lief, en my liefde so hoog. Soos 'n arend, van my liefde draai jou so hoog, hoog horizon. Soos 'n arend, so far, soos die wind waai
dis die Here se krag. Amen. Baie, baie, baie dankie. And to all the winners tonight, I have decided I'm going to choose something really cool for all the winners. So, husband, hit that button now. Called you when I need you, my heart's on fire. You come to me, wild and wide. You come to me, give me everything I need. Here we go. Give me a lifetime of promises and a world of dreams. Yeah, baby. Hug your mouth. Speak the language of love like you know what it means. You gonna sing with me? Oh. Can't be wrong. Yes, I think I got you. Take my heart and make it stronger, baby. Sing it, baby.
You're simply the best.
Oh, here you are. Here you are.
Better than all the rest.
Indeed you are. All the winners. I'm stuck on your heart.
Maybe that is what you say.
What's wrong now? Baby, I would rather be dead. In your heart, see the stars every night and every day. In your eyes, I get lost, I get washed away. Just as long as I'm here in your arms, I could be in no better place. Let's sing it. You're simply the best. NWU, you're better than all the rest. You're better than anyone I ever met. Oh, I'm stuck on your heart. Oh, Jason Licker, I hang on every word you say, but don't tear us apart, no, don't. Are you gonna sing with me? Baby, I would rather be dead. Here we go. Each time you leave me, as I lose the control. Man, I'm stuck on your heart. I hang on every word you say, but don't tear us apart, no, don't. 'Cause baby, I would rather be dead. Listen up, you're simply the best. Yes, you are. Ooh, another. Oh, this was lekker. So congratulations to all the winners, all the award winners. God bless and may you have many, many more to come. And before I say goodnight to NWU, I say Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Be safe. Don't drink and drive because you might just hit a bump and spill some. please be safe. Good night, everybody. You're about to have some fun. We're going to grace Miriam Makeba tonight with a Pata Pata song. So if you feel like kicking off your shoes and rocking that oh, mine is about to come off because I promised. No, I promise I won't. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Asakuga satibera. Asakuga satibera. Asakuga satibera. Asakuga satibera. Bata hiyo mama hiyo ma. Bata hiyo mama hiyo ma. Bata hiyo mama hiyo mama. Bata hiyo mama. Ah, you know what I mean. And for those who don't know what it means, it just means to touch. Come on, you wanna dance with me? You can come on stage. Yeah, ha, asakuga satibera. Asakuga satibera. Asakuga satibera. Asakuga satibera. Pata hiyo mama hiyo mama. Pata hiyo mama hiyo hiyo. Pata hiyo mama hiyo mama. I can see you wanna dance, I know that. You're afraid, what? Come on, music is for fun. Come on, you gotta have some fun, brother. Aha, aha. We're gonna go one more round, yeah? One more. I'm not done yet. 2, 3, 4. Asakuga satibera. Asakuga satibera. Asakuga satibera. Asakuga satibera. Pata hiyo mama hiyo mama. Pata hiyo mama hiyo. Pata hiyo mama hiyo mama. Pata hiyo mama hiyo. Nancy para para. Yeah, para para. God's blessings, everybody. God's blessings. Thank you so much. Thank you, NWU, and God bless. Have a fabulous, fabulous time. Give me 5, give me 5, give me 5, give me 5, baby. Thank you, 5. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, baby.
Nou is dit amptelike partytjie. Thank you, Miss Jennifer Jones. That was fantastic. We're almost at the end if you want to dance again. I asked Dr. Bismarck Tubeka, the council chairperson, to just come forward and present the congratulatory remarks and a vote of thanks. And after that, we will wrap up the proceedings. Thank you. Dr. Tubeka.
Thank you very much, Program Director. I'm still catching my breath after Professor Balia. I didn't know you were capable of making people sweat. So, thank you very much. What a beautiful night. It always takes me back to 2013 when my alma mater, the university, bestowed an honor to me, an Alumni Award. I don't know if we were here or we're at the Maslow's actually, here in Sandton, but at the Maslow's Hotel. We were with the likes of Professor Jens Elof at that time, and of course the late President de Klerk. We were the recipients at that time. So this is always an occasion to look forward to. So, Bert and executive of the convocation, I think you deserve a big round of applause. So with my very positive memories of 2013, I am quite sure that the recipients of today's awards share the same sentiments. I've been informed that this year, 99 alumni of the university were nominated for the Biennial Annual Awards of Excellence. From the 99 nominated, 8 winners were selected. Now you can imagine how difficult that task must have been for the Convocation Executive Committee. Of course, they are given the authority to identify one of the alumni of the university to receive the Lifetime Achievement Award. And that also, on its own, is a very difficult task. The process of selecting winners is a stringent one, and various committees of the university are involved. We can all agree that the Northwest University has produced so many quality leaders who are making a difference in different sectors of society. And that is never an easy process to identify winners from so many nominations. Alumni who are not selected as winners this year are leaders in their own right. And we appreciate them for agreeing to be nominated, and we thank them for continuing to raise the Northwest University flag high in their areas of expertise and practice. Prof. Dan, as this is your last such event, I think we need to reflect. We need to reflect on how far we come as this university. To come here and listen to speeches such as the one given by Zoe, the one who took the award on behalf of our youngest recipient, is quite heartwarming. It tells you that we have come a long way. We always come to gatherings like this and make noise about transformation. But clearly, we are living transformation now. We're no longer only preaching transformation, but it is quite clear that we are living transformation. And for that, we need to thank you for being steadfast and forthright. Of course, today we also honored Professor Fika Janse van Rensburg. A lot was said about his contribution to the university. And when I joined council in 2014, Fika, maybe you don't know this, I was told there are 3 professors in council who are very difficult. And one of them is the Dean of Theology. And one of them was Prof. Jan. I think he was the Dean of Humanities at that time. Swanepoel, yes. And I don't remember the third one. The CFO, Jan Roos. So those people that nominated me to council said, you have to watch these guys very closely. And when I came on board, it turned out to be that Professor Fika, in fact, was the most progressive guy. And I had, discussions with him, and I could see that Professor Fika had a vision for the university. He saw a university that must position itself as a world-class university in the country. And I had to probe and see what was the biggest problem with these 3 professors that are said to be difficult. And then I realized the biggest fear, of course, at that time was extinction of the Afrikaans language. And I said, no. I asked the Vice Chancellor, do we have any intentions to kill this language? The Vice Chancellor said, how can we kill the goose that lays the golden egg? And I said, what do you mean? He said, because Afrikaans on its own is a value proposition for the university. A person from as far as Priska, the closest place for them to go is to study in the Western Cape, because they can just take the N7 or whatever it's called. But they decide to come to Potchefstroom because there is a clear value proposition for them there. How can we then decide to kill this golden goose that lays the golden egg? So from that understanding, you now have our very progressive language policy, second to none in the country. People had predicted over and over again that we're headed to court on language policy. Never happened. Everyone today in the higher education sector taking each other to court on language have only one place to look at and see how you resolve issues. And it's here. It all starts here. So we are a very exemplary university. To our winners, Prof. Fika, Prof. Andries Kutsie, Ms. Dimakatso, Mohapi, Charlotte Mokwena, Siabonga Makungo, Elroy Gelant, Advocate Motibi, Ms. Messima Lilula, and Professor Jan van der Vyver, our Lifetime Achievement Award. You've been selected from the team of the cream of the crop. The university community acknowledges the great work that you continue to do. Congratulations and thank you for being an example to our students and to our communities. Our communities need role models like you. Please continue to encourage and to hold hands, encourage young people out there, and hold hands with the Northwest University, your alma mater, to help implement our strategy. There are many ways in which you can get involved at the Northwest University. And your expertise can help us to achieve the university dream, that of becoming an internationally recognized university in Africa, distinguished for engaged scholarship, social responsiveness, and an ethic of care. Thank you, Prof. Den, for updating our guests on the developments taking place at the university. As I said earlier, this is your last ceremony as the Vice Chancellor of the university. Once again, we thank you for the wonderful job. You have led the university well, and we are thankful for your contribution. We look forward to your continued participation, of course, in the Northwest alumni and convocation activities. I hope it does not present any conflict of interest. You remain the alumnus of this university. Whether you are at VUT, it doesn't change that. Once again, I want to appreciate the chairperson, the president of the convocation, for reminding us of the importance of alumni and alumni involvement at the Northwest University. We thank each and every alumni award recipient, as well as their family members, colleagues and friends, and those who received awards on behalf of winners who could not attend today. Thank you, members of the university management and executive members of the convocation, for availing yourself to participate on the program. But most importantly, for making the time and ensuring that the nomination process is handled with impartiality and with excellence. Representatives of the Northwest University faculties also took part in the selection process, and we thank you for assisting with this process. I would like to also thank the individuals who submitted nominations, because without your participation, this event would not have taken place. To our Olympics team, consisting of students, staff, and alumni, thank you for representing the country and for flying the Northwest University at the Tokyo Olympics Games. To the coaches, we convey our gratitude for the role you played to train and prepare our athletes for the Olympics. To our guests connecting virtually, thank you for joining us at this event. Distinguished guests, this is an evening which could not have been possible without the dedication and commitment of staff members of the Northwest University from the Corporate Relations and Marketing Division and the Department of Language Services. We are proud to have you as our staff and to have staff of your caliber. To our different service providers, caterers, sound, lighting, decoration, entertainment, thank you for your contributions. We can see the efforts and hard work you have put in to make this event a success. My wife was asking me here about the musician, and she asked, is she possibly from the Northwest University also? And I said to her, we don't use talent outside the university for our university events. So everybody that performs here, the MC, everybody must have in one way or another been connected to the university. We are very proud of you. Our program director, Daniela van Heerden, thank you for a job well done, Daniela. By the way, I think you were there, Mrs. Quebec, when she received an Alumni Award in 2017. So she knows this. Now, I'm right when I say we never use people here for our event that are not or have not in any way been connected to our universities. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Please travel safely. Enjoy what is left of the evening. And the fourth wave is around the corner. I was supposed to have been away this weekend with my wife to Europe, and we were told from Monday that where we're going is already locked down. Now, where I work, my boss, the chairman of the board, was supposed to fly out tonight for a conference in Paris also. He only received information today that France has locked us out. In fact, the EU has shut us out. So that's not a joke. We are about to have a rough ride. And so let's all fasten our seatbelts, basic rules, mask, washing your hands, social distance, sanitizing, and most importantly, those of you that have not vaccinated, please, it doesn't kill anyone, it saves lives. Our host here, the president of the convocation, who is also the deputy chair of Cancer, is always sleepless about the issue of a very, very low uptake of the vaccination amongst our staff members and our students. We do not, was it Ndatemo TV who said something about the truth? I'll paraphrase, but something like, you do not want to know the truth when it is too late. Was it? Yeah, something like that. We do not want to force people to vaccinate because they have come out of deathbeds. You don't have to be sick to be admitted to hospital for you to believe that you need to vaccinate. Let us vaccinate. Our campuses, the university has made it easy for all of us to go to the campuses. We don't have to go and queue at other places. We have campuses that are fully equipped. Prof. Avi is not here, but Prof. Avi and his team are doing a wonderful job to ensure that we are as comfortable and convenient in our campuses for vaccination. I have gone through that process and was very well received at the Potchefstroom campus with my wife for the vaccination. Please, if you are here and you're not vaccinated, or if you've left someone at home or a friend, let's nudge them gently to vaccinate. Thank you and good night.
Thank you, Dr. Tubeka. A final matter of order. If you're an award recipient, if you were up here tonight, or a dignitary, please, after you've had your dessert, just move to the foyer. The pictures will be taken there, not outside anymore. The weather isn't very pleasant. And that brings us to the formal closing of the evening. Thank you, everyone, for attending. It was a very, I think if I would sum it up, I would say a very positive and inspirational experience. Sometimes working in news, working with stories about corruption and pandemics can be quite depressing, but this has been a welcome change. And I think the difference there is people and the stories of people that came through tonight, resilience and hope and people who make a difference. So congratulations to each and every one of you. Yes, give yourselves another round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you. Then enjoy your dessert and please travel home safe. Tsamayang Saintle. Tot ziens en veilig ry. Baie dankie.